was yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Ball is out there with Trey Murphy. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Edey. And it's Holland in at the small forward position.
Well, LaMelo getting better at running pick-and-roll action. This guy's so gifted setting up his teammates.
Here's Horford. Miami making their last shot. Markkanen misses. Ball against White. Deflects the pass. Curry with a steal. From downtown. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. Davis finds ball. First quarter of play, a minute in. Holland for three. Horford pulls it in. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Inside, here's Markkanen. And Markkanen with the stuff.
Markkanen finishes that with authority. Look out below.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Miami. Pass to Davis. Shoots over Horford. Here's Edey. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Markkanen. Offline with a three. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. To the middle. Here's Davis. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Markkanen. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. I asked him how they prepared for this matchup against Anthony Davis, and Coach responded saying, you have to prepare for his impact on both ends. Offensively, he's terrific around the rim and pretty much unguardable when his jumper is falling. And defensively, he does it all. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. The Knicks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. No doubt, Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. And this is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
One shot.
A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
Now here's White. Markkanen outside. No good on the triple.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
Up top ball.
Blocked! Oh, man. OG Anunoby's versatility on the defensive end, so impressive.
Pass to Markkanen. Gets the three to fall. Markkanen's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Ball will bring it up here for Miami. 6-point game. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
So it's the Knicks now, after the basket by Miami. Markkanen, the pass to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The kick out to White. Shoots over Ball. White can't hit. Heat trail by 4. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
Outside Anunoby. Back to White. New York working the ball around now. Outside Curry. And again, New York with the triple.
You cannot give Curry an inch. This guy is relentless when he's behind the arc.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Group substitution here for Miami. Malawach is checked in for Edey. Achua comes in for Davis. Okogie's checked in for Holland. And McCain subbed in for LaMelo Ball. Heat trail by 5. Pass to Okogie. Here's Malawach. Achua with a screen on White. To the inside. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. Number 5, the Knicks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Knocks down the first one. And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Marcus Smart comes in for Anunoby. And Malik Monk subbed in for White. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Achua. Here's Okogie. Achua with a screen on Smart. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. McCain shot is off. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 16-7 run. Horford a screen on McCain. Curry passes to Monk. Now here's Horford. Over Achua. And there's Horford on the assist by Monk.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Curry against McCain. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Malawach. Back to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
Well, such an explosive athlete. Achua off his feet in a hurry.
Horford a screen on McCain. And here's Monk. Horford passes to Curry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jared McCain. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And that one falls for Curry.
And despite what is a lock Hall of Fame career, Stephen Curry has no let-up. He is chasing excellence.
Clark is checked in for Horford. He does not get the second one. Heat trail by 8. Here's Okogie. Still no points. And here's White. Pass to Alexander Walker. Off target from outside. And Curry's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Malawach. And for the Heat, they're shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Here's White. From the arc. Monk grabs the miss. It's Smart on the wing. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Atlanta.
Yeah, not to mention a couple of blocks, too. Making his presence felt at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Curry. They're leading by 8. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And it's Smart missing. 1:58 left to play in the first. Here's White. He gets it in there.
Oh, 2 physical points from White. I mean, just willing that one in.
The Knicks have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. Curry against White. Now here's Curry. He's guarded closely. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Checked in for Stephen Curry.
Number 27.
Heat trail by 6. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to White. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Okogie. The 3 is up. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far. Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Here's Alexander Walker. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Okogie. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Okogie. Takes the 3. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
New York, again, can't hit. Heat trail by 6. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Conan Niederhauser. There's the 3. It's deflected. And he's able to get it back. Down low. Here's Malawat. Soft touch off the glass.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Monk looking around. Smart outside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? And so the first quarter is in the books. New York out in front, up 6. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Positions.
We've got Derek White, OG Anunoby out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Walsh in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. And it's the Knicks with the ball, following the 3-point basket by Miami. Outside White. 3-pointer goes up, 3-pointer goes down for White.
Oh, big-time answer from Derek White. The 3 is on point.
It's McCain. Fires for 3. And Anunoby pulls it down. Knicks leading by 6. Outside Monk. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute to play. White for 3. Rebounded by Conan Niederhauser. Conan Niederhauser's got 5 rebounds in the game. McCain against White. Miami moving it around. Pass to Holland. Launches a 3. Clark grabs the board. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Now here's Anunoby from behind the arc. That one is off. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. There's a screen. The 3 ball. It's rebounded by Walsh. For New York, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Brian, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Back to Achua. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by White. Monk finds Clark. From 12 feet, it's hauled in by the Heat. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
New York leading by 6. Pass to Walsh. And here's Clark. Back to White. Clark with the screen to the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. So for the Knicks, Horford, he's checked in for Clark. Lauri Markkanen comes in for Walsh. And it's Curry in for Monk. And the Heat making a change here. Now here's Ball. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against Charlotte. Screen by Edey to end the drought. Ball cashes one in from distance. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order. With injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there are some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Something to watch. All right, Shams, thanks for the report.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Davis finds Ball. Down low. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
White, the pass to Markkanen. Off the mark there with a three. Heat trail by 6. Right side McCain. Pass the ball. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. Here's Markkanen. Three-pointer. Rebound Miami. Edey's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Right wing. Anunoby against Ball. In tight, LaMelo.
Well, shaky start. He's putting that in the rear view and finding his groove.
And so Curry will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Markkanen outside. Back to Curry. Nice move. And again, the Knicks missing.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
McCain shot is off.
Recall that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
Curry finds Markkanen. Back to Curry. And that one's long. Heat trail by 4. Here's Holland. No points so far. Pass to Davis. The kick out to Ball. With the assist.
Well, LaMelo, Ball in the catch-and-shoot game. He says, I can get off the ball as well.
And you think back, not many point guards have combined the vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7", or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic, Penny Hardaway, Magic Johnson. That combination of size and court awareness is hard to stop.
Miami making a switch here. Malawach is checked in for Edey. Okogie comes in for Holland. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McCain. And it's Kobe White in for Ball.
The shooting skill of Lauri Markkanen is undeniable. He is locked in on the catch.
Pass to White. To the inside. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Smart outside. New York working the ball around now. Markkanen from long range. Miami trailing. Outside White. Up top Davis. Shoots over Horford. God misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Knicks shooting about 41%. Pass to Markkanen. Here's Smart. Covered by Alexander Walker. 5 to shoot. The 3 from Curry. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far. Now outside. Alexander Walker. Outside White. Pass to Okogie.
First half, 2 minutes.
Here's Alexander Walker. Off the left rim and out. Curry against White. Outside Curry. Here's Horford. New York again can't hit. Miami has gone 3 for 7 from the perimeter during the second quarter. Pass to Davis. 13 feet out. And it's New York with a rebound. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the first half of basketball. And it's out of bounds, but Knicks able to retain possession here. Miami making a switch here. Chua's checked in.
Number 9, Precious Chua.
1:16 left to play in the first half. Markkanen finds Horford. Now here's Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Launches it from deep. Achua with the rebound.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Now here's White. He's coming off a 19-point game against the Hornets in Charlotte. Curry drives. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Nice shot by Okogie.
Shooting with range is almost something you must possess in the modern NBA. Josh Okogie with the deep delivery.
Curry looking it over. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
11 seconds left to play in the second quarter. White with it. From deep three-point land. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Heat. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm joined by Coach Eric Spoelstra. Spo, what encouraged you from what you saw in the first half?
Well, definitely the pace. You can feel it. You can see it. We were able to turn some of those stops into pitch heads and early attacks. But guys are playing fast and just need to get in a better rhythm.
Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Well, I think for the Knicks, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And now let's roll it back to that first half. How about LaMelo Ball so far?
His selections is touch phenomenal. It's the kind of shooting night some people dream about.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. How about Derek White really making a difference here?
Yeah, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Zach Edey. Ball is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Holland. And it's Davis in at the power forward position.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. The three from Curry. It's good! Curry with a long-range bomb.
The supreme confidence from Steph Curry to attempt that shot, let alone make it. Impossible to measure this guy's range.
Edey with a screen on Anunoby. The three from Ball. And the dunk by Edey.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there. Now here's White. 9 points in the game. Markkanen misses.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Ball no good. New York trailing. Back to White. Pass to Curry. Outside White. Markkanen sets a screen. 6 to shoot. White, the pass to Horford. New York working the ball around now. Markkanen from long range. It's hauled in by the Heat.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, Curry, despite his frame, is able to do a ton of damage inside the paint. He can draw fouls with great regularity.
He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made 1 and missed 1. And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. So it's Miami now. Pass to Holland. Now Davis. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter for the lead. And he lays it in. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, gee. Unfazed. Oh, gee. Oh, my.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Is checked in for Edey. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. Number 5, the Knicks.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Pass to Holland. They set a pick from outside the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he's good on the first of 3. McCain's checked in for Miami. And he sinks the second. The last one's off. They'll settle for 2.
Golden opportunity to take the lead. Instead, he merely knots up the score.
And here's Curry for 3. Holland with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Davis. And again, no good by Miami.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
There's just a nuance and an understanding to what Steph Curry does. How good is this guy at finding the spot he's looking for?
Davis with a screen on Anunoby. There's Ball with a 3. Controls the rebound and the putback. Davis has got 10 points.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Back to you.
He can do both. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Walsh is checked in for New York. Outside Anunoby. Fires in the triple. Anunoby's got his second bucket of the night.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Anunoby against Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Knicks leading by 4. Outside Curry. Horford finds White. Yes, great play by Horford to set him up. That's 12 points for Derek White.
Well, obviously, the defense has not been great this half, and you've got to be able to address this quickly.
McCain against White. 5 on the clock. Pulls it from 20. Here's Malawach. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Horford, a screen on McCain. White, the pass to Horford. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
What a performance from beyond the arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
That's good from Horford.
Well, Al Horford, one of the most respected veterans in this league. Why? Well, he's unselfish, and it's always about team first.
Here's McCain. From outside, off the mark. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Clark. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
Nothing more important than protecting the rim, folks, and that's exactly what they get.
White against McCain. Achua with a screen on White. Inside. Achua with the dunk.
You have to know how to screen and then when to release. Achua, excellent execution.
Pass to Walsh. Back to White. Horford, a screen on McCain. White for 3. Okogie pulls down the board. Heat trail by 6. Down low. And White, the bucket on the assist by McCain.
And one thing I love about White's game, he scores on all 3 levels. He is not afraid at all to go inside.
Horford, a screen on McCain. White, the pass to Horford. Oh, Horford wanting it more.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
This is a timely timeout because this guy is hurting them. They've got to figure it out.
Monk's checked in for New York. And Miami with a change here, too. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McCain. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Okogie. And there's the lob. And here's Clark. Outside Curry. Screen by Horford. Curry passes to Clark. Now Monk. Covered by Alexander Walker. Just 3 to shoot. And the basket by Monk. Monk's got 5 now.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Pass to Okogie. White for 3. Drills it from deep.
Off the catch, White has a very quick release.
Knicks leading by 3. The motor of Kobe White. Grant seems to be ready to run the entire game and then some.
Oh, totally, B.A. For someone who is quick and can jump and has a strong handle, he's got plenty of stamina. And as a guard, you trust Kobe will make those effort plays.
Pass to Okogie for the tie. And again, Miami with a triple.
Well, heads-up play from Okogie. Got to be shot ready on the catch. He was more than up to the task.
To the middle. And the basket by Clark. And the Knicks lead by 2.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
New York has gone 4 of 9 from beyond the arc since the break. Pass to Curry. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. White against Curry. White on the wing. He's got 7. Achua against Clark. Fires from the wing. Achua can't hit. And for New York, they're shooting about 53% on the third. A very good number. Here's Monk. He's got 5. Here's Horford. It's hauled in by White. Miami's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. From about 16, no good on the buzzer beater. Stephen Curry getting it done for the New York Knicks. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. We've got Lauri Markkanen. Stephen Curry is out there with Derek White. Then there's Al Horford, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Here's Markkanen. The kick out to White. Shoots over Holland. The putback. Oh, Markkanen cleans it up.
This is what you hope. You want to see Markkanen mix it up on the glass, right? Keep the play alive. Make sure you convert.
Pass to Malawach. Back to Ball. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by New York. Curry's got 4 rebounds now. Markkanen outside. Back to Curry. Fast break. Here come the Heat. Up ahead. Here's Ball. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Lauri Markkanen.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
And when it comes to adding sizzle to the steak, just watch LaMelo ball, Doris.
I love that, PA. Certainly, entertainment is a big aspect of this young man's game. The fancy dribbling, the no-look passes, the range on his three-point shooting. He alone can be worth the price of a ticket.
That one's off.
Guys, LaMelo Ball is one of the most popular players with the younger generation, and I think it's the flair and the style and the freedom he brings to the game of basketball.
Davis, he's checked in for Miami. Good on the second one. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Pass to Horford. And here's Curry. Back to Horford. White for three. Holland with the rebound. Heat trail by 3. Ball left side. Here's Holland to tie it up. And again, no good by Miami.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Markkanen misses.
This guy hit a couple of threes in the first half, but since then it's been a little bit of a struggle.
Here's Holland. Pass to Davis. This one for 3. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Curry. Markkanen up top. Back to Curry. Takes a 3. Curry rises up and hits the 3.
That's his third triple this half, and that's after hitting only 1 before that.
Pass to Davis. Oh, there's Davis. Finish it off the lob.
Throw it AD's way, and he'll take care of the rest. A huge alley-oop target for his teammates.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Making a switch here. McCain's checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. The 3 from Curry. Rebound Miami. To the inside. Here's Davis. Some solid defense from Markkanen. And White has got the ball here for the New York Knicks. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Horford outside. New York working the ball around now. Just 5 on the clock. Curry passes to Markkanen. 3-pointer, no good. Heat trail by 4. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And he recovers it. Pass to Davis. Tries again. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
No, if you're going to foul Davis, you better make it a hard one. KD is so strong.
Anthony Davis at the line. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Both free throws good from Davis.
Quite simply, AD is one of the most impactful players in the league. Can take over a game on both ends.
Horford, screen on Davis. Markkanen with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. White for 3. Rebound Miami. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Miami trailing. Pass to McCain. Back to Davis. Easy money for Davis inside.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Screen by Horford. Markkanen, the pass to Horford. Outside Curry. To stop the drought. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Curry's got 19 points.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers in unbelievable feel and touch.
Here's Holland to take the lead. Offensive board. There's Davis with the 3. It's not going to go for him. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Markkanen. Lets the 3 fly. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Holland. Banked it in off the glass.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
And for the Knicks, they're shooting 27% here in the 4th. Outside Curry. The Knicks keep it alive. Markkanen finds Curry, and the 3-pointer goes. He's got 22.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just throwing it on this half.
Here's Davis. Horford pulls it in. Horford's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Anunoby. 3-pointer off the mark. Heat trail by 3. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Markkanen from long range. Miami grabs the miss. Davis has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Pass to McCain. Jacks up a 3. Sinks the tray. McCain's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And Curry's got the ball here for the Knicks. Takes a 3. Davis pulls it down. Well, the Heat's shooting 40% from the field in this one. Edey with a screen on Markkanen. Tipped. Horford with a steal. Curry with it. Markkanen. Ooh, Markkanen, confident from long range.
Well, Markkanen accepting more and more responsibility over time. Some leadership right there.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Davis. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Al Horford's defensive abilities, that rim protection is exactly what you get nightly.
White outside. Now Curry, and there's a 3-second violation.
Oh, in a close game like this, that is the kind of mental lapse you have to avoid.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Heat trail by 3. And there's a minute 45 left in the fourth quarter. Edie. Oh, the stuff!
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
And the Knicks shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. Curry from inside.
Big sequence there, guys. Curry takes it upon himself to take and make the big bucket.
Ball against Anunoby. Ball looks over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Markkanen. Fast break, New York. Anunoby against Ball. Outside Curry. Markkanen. Oh, it misses. And here are the Heat now. It's a 3-point game. Oh, the shot is off. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time.
And here's Miami.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Here's Davis. To tie it up. He's off from 3. Ball fires. Shoots a 3. And so it's the Knicks who come out on top here. What a performance they had here at home today.
I'll tell you what, these are the ones that are so nice to win and so tough to lose. I love being on the edge of my seat, never knowing what would happen next.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce, who is now with our player of the game.
Steph, I know it's still early, but how do you evaluate this team and its ability to go the distance?
In terms of communicating about our principles and how we're going to be successful, trying to chase another championship, we're definitely on the same page. Just a matter of staying focused every night, giving the best effort we can, and just enjoying the journey because it's a long year.
Well, you've been there. You know what it takes. Thanks, Steph.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And let's reveal our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on... This early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Suggs out there with Alex Caruso. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Donovan Clingan. And it's De Silva in at the 3, the small forward. And so it's the Raptors getting on the board first. Wallace kicks to Ware. A 3-ball. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Here's De Silva. Here's Clingan. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And Clingan uses his size well and just bullies his way through the defense.
Robinson a screen on Suggs. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
It's been a quick start here for Toronto. It's a 5-point game. Last time they met was in Toronto.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
Well, that's got to be an area of concern in this one. If they are able to dominate the boards again, it could be a repeat of the last meeting.
Now here's Durant, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Anytime KD gets that look, it's a great possession for this team.
And it's the Raptors' ball. Suggs kicks to Giannis. Suggs passes to Giannis. Here's De Silva. Shot clock at 6. And that one is good from Suggs.
Oh, terrific move offensively from Suggs. He is locked in on that shot and finishes.
Here's Durant. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, they look to climb that mountain once again.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I was able to talk with Jordi Fernandez for a minute. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Kevin, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Caruso after the made shot from KD. Robinson against Antetokounmpo. Sinks that one from the post. Antetokounmpo's got his second basket of the game.
Wow, you love that. You come right out and hit 5 straight. It doesn't get any better than that.
Outside Durant. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And when you start out shooting 80% or better as a team, you start to feel yourself a little bit, and that feeling is good.
The Nets shooting just their second attempt at the line tonight.
At the line.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. One shot.
At the line. One shot.
And now that we are witnessing the tail end of Kevin Durant's illustrious career, Tim, talk about his legacy.
Well, Kevin, without question, this is one of the all-time greats. Arguably the most effortless scorer the game has ever seen. Quite simply, he is one of one.
Yeah, complete focus right now. Such an impressive start to this game. 100% from the field. And forget about finesse. This is all about the power.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Giannis. Robinson with the block. Outside Durant. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And Caruso's got the ball here for Toronto. Outside, out of the Kumbo. Count that one. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points.
And this is where you feed Giannis. The closer he is, the more dangerous he becomes.
Gasol against Suggs. KD a screen on Suggs. Gasol misses.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
They set the pick. Back to Ware. And the Nets miss again. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Antetokounmpo. Off target at the rim.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Here's Castle. Clingan with the block.
Intimidation at the defensive end. That's something Clingan can provide right away, while the rest of his game is a bit of a work in progress.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Tim, walk me down the Donovan Clingan pick at number 7 in the 2024 draft. What do you think the thinking was there?
Well, Kevin, I just think people viewed him as a winner, a 2-time collegiate champion, and then most importantly, that rare young big man that wants to play center and anchor the paint.
Big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Kate is checked in. Robinson comes in for Kevin Durant. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Cason Wallace. And Black's subbed in for Stephon Castle. And here's McCollum. 26 points for him last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland. Wiggins outside. 6 to shoot. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. Nets trail by 4. Now Black. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Collins hits to Wiggins. McCollum with the ball, working on Black.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Has to Ware. Now here's Beasley. Just 5 on the clock. And they'll get another chance. They grabbed their own miss. Black with it. No scoring in this one. 4 on the shot clock. Oh, good on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
To the middle. Here's Queta. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In fourth, the Raptors.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
The Nets making a switch here. Kawamura's checked in. Now here's McCollum. Pass to Grimes. Back to McCollum. 3-pointer. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. Nets trail by 4. To the left side wing. Here's Kawamura. 14 points from him the last game against Toronto. They could use a bucket. It's good. There's 1:59 left here in the first quarter. And now we're being joined by our 2K insider, Shams Charania, who's calling in with a good story. Shams, what do you have?
Well, excitement building in Ontario ahead of this coming May when the WNBA makes its long-awaited launch north of the border. The Toronto Tempo will become Canada's first ever WNBA franchise. With that league finding a rhythm, this debut feels right on time.
It is a beautiful thing. And Shams, we appreciate the report. Now, here is Robinson. Following the miss by Andrew Wiggins. Stolen by Collins. Pass to Grimes. Kicks it out to McCollum. Here's Kawamura. He's guarded by McCollum. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low, Queta. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Pass to Collins. Wiggins outside. Collins setting the big for Wiggins. Rebounded by the Nets. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Robinson. He's guarded by McCollum. Wiggins against Robinson. And the Nets miss again. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Toronto. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Well, it's hard to get stops in this league with so much talent offensively. I love what they are doing right now.
Setting the floor for the Raptors. We've got Antetokounmpo. Suggs out there with Alex Caruso. Then there's Klingon. And it's De Silva in at the 3. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you, Kevin.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's De Silva. After the made shot from KD. On the wing, Giannis. To the inside. And there's Clingan. That's good on the assist by Giannis. 7 points for Donovan Clingan.
Oh, good luck against Clingan in close. That's where he makes his money.
Outside for Durant. A miss that time would have put him up. The Raptors with the lead. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kevin Durant with the rebound.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
The speed and the commitment from Durant sets his sights on the bucket and not to be denied.
Here's Suggs. Following the bucket by the Nets. Back to Antetokounmpo. Wallace looking for an opening. Pass to Durant. Using his length inside. Durant. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Nets.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Quentin Grimes.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors, trailing by 2. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to De Silva. Stolen by Durant. Clingan with the steal. Outside, Suggs. It's taken away by Wallace. Right side, Robinson. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Chance to check out the story on Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Castle with it. He's covered by Suggs. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. Caruso. And it's a 3-point Raptor lead.
If any defense gives you that much cushion, you have to take that shot.
Outside Durant. Shot from 12. 2 points. That one goes. Durant's got 8 points in the quarter.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Now here's Beasley. Still yet to score.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
The Raptors have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Pass to Caruso. It's taken away by Wallace. In the corner, Castle with it. Wasted no time on that one. Castle's got the lead up to 2 now for the Nets.
That jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle, so it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
Back to Suggs. Giannis a screen on Wallace. To the paint. It's tipped. Stolen by Robinson. Wallace finds KD. And again, it's Brooklyn with the 3.
Really like how Durant is playing tonight. Going for his. This guy is just so unreal.
Tim, you talk about a player with quick hands. That's Cason Wallace.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not just the hands that make him a threat on D. It's his lateral quickness, anticipation, and positioning. He just has that sixth sense about where the ball is going next.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Caruso with the steal. Pass to De Silva over Beasley. And the Raptors tack on 2 more. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Both teams will make substitutions. So it's Brooklyn now. Inside, here's Ware. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Smokes one up. McCollum, no good. Brooklyn leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Kata. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Tim, in your career, you've played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And he sinks the second. You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent. but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
Yeah, and you've seen Wiggins improve as a passer as he's added experience to his game.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Pass to Black. Robinson for 3, and it's Toronto with the rebound. Diabate's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Wiggins outside. And here's Collins. Here's Grimes. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Here's Robinson. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Robinson's got his first points of the game. McCollum dishes to Wiggins. To the inside. Here's Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. The Nets with the lead. Here's Kawamura. Pass to Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Ware kicks to Robinson. Here's Kawamura. Toronto grabs the miss. Wiggins from outside. He doesn't hit that one. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Now Ware. He is guarded by McCollum. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. They set the screen. Pass to Black. Outside for Robinson. And a miss there on the triple. Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. McCollum, no good. The Nets shooting very well, 56% from the floor here in the second quarter. Here's Black. He's guarded by Grimes. Back to Black. Fires the 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 6 rebounds here tonight. 35 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And it's Wiggins missing. Brooklyn with the ball. Outside Robinson. Pass to Kawamura. Back to Robinson. And again, it's the Nets missing. Takes a 3. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for Brooklyn. It's been an excellent game for him offensively. He's got 21 points and counting. We've got more in store for you right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And guys, when you look at some of these games, what stands out to you?
I like seeing the best of the best go at it, Ernie. I mean, like 2 teams who are evenly matched, because those are the type of teams that I played for my entire career.
Kenny, stop it. You beat me one time. You don't want to talk about dominant teams. Those were led by me. You got so lucky. Make the free throws, Nick.
I don't think that's true, big man. When it comes to my lifetime record against you, even with other teams, I went easy.
And here we go again. Sorry, folks. And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
They look great on offense. The ball is flying around. Guys are getting open. It's enjoyable to watch.
Especially for those of us who were brought up playing the game this way.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 43% for the game. Robinson is out there with Khalil Ware. Then it's Castle. And it's Durant. And it's Wallace in at the 2. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half.
And he knew what he was going to do before the ball even got to him. KD is always ready to let it fly.
Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. Wallace outside. Off target from three-point range. Raptors trail by 5. And if you look at what he's done over the last 2 years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
Yep, that one goes. Robinson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nets.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Outside, Antetokounmpo. Pass to Suggs. Offensive rebound. Antetokounmpo finds Suggs. Swinging the screen for Suggs. And he nails the jumper. Suggs has got 4 points in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now here's Durant. 24 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Wallace misses. Knocks it loose. Here's De Silva. Wallace covering. Giannis against Durant. Antetokounmpo. And the shot falls short this time. Nets leading by 3. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Castle with the bounce pass. Fires it up. That's good on the jump shot. Durant's got 26 points.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Check in for the Nets. Here's the list of players who had the most steals in the NBA last season. Well, you look at Wallace, one of the league's best, 3rd in steals.
He showed such tremendous defensive instincts. Trust me, nobody wanted him guarding them last year.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Every aspect of Giannis's game showing tonight. Just unreal.
Now Castle. Beasley outside. No good on the 3. Down low. Back to Caruso. Suggs passes to Giannis. For the tie. Robinson pulls it in. That's leading by 3. And Tim, of the teams that were not in the playoffs or even in the play-in last season, you can make a case the Raptors among many teams that have a lot of potential to get there this year.
Yeah, I agree. And you could also put the Spurs in that conversation too. But if you're just looking at the East, the Raptors could easily climb back into relevance as their young talent develops.
First free throw is good. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit, who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Well, you've made a great list of guys right there, for sure. Now, here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 12. Thrown back.
A moment here now to see the numbers for Jalen Suggs. How he performed last season. Put up about 16 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
Well, he is consistently stringing great performances together, and when he gets cooking, just keep giving him the ball.
McCollum's checked in for the Raptors. Castle against McCollum. Wallace outside. Over Suggs. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Nice defense from Wallace. That's leading by 4. It's Beasley on the wing. Defended by Caruso. Offensive rebound. Here's Ware. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Ware's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is a huge talent, and he's been hitting shots, but so have his teammates. It's been a collective effort.
Suggs. That's his first foul. Brooklyn making some changes. Cade is checked in. Robinson is subbed in for Case and Wallace. Here's Diabate. McCollum outside. Clock at 6. Shot from 12. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Robinson kicks to Ware. Beasley for 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Frozen. Guys just ice cold, unable to contribute offensively.
Pass to Black. The Nets working the ball around now. McCollum against Beasley. Fires from deep. Bangs on the trifecta. Beasley's got the lead up to 10 now for Brooklyn. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, you can also throw in what a great job they've done defensively, blocking and altering shots, and just playing with a committed effort defensively.
And another look at that last play with the AT&T connected cam. Black kicks to Beasley. There's the screen. Pass to Ware. Here's the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Ware's got 8 points.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
As the 25th pick back in the 21 draft, Tim, what's enabled Quentin Grimes to really break through here recently?
It's pretty simple, Kevin. It's opportunity. He finally got that chance to be able to be free offensively to show what his ceiling is, a much larger role offensively. Kind of reminds you of Jamal Murray a little bit, particularly now that he's got the green light.
So he's had the body, had the skills. It was just, as you're saying, the opportunity there to really capitalize.
Absolutely unencumbered on that end of the floor. It's amazing how guys can break through.
A shot by Diabate, no good. Nets leading by 11. Pass to Robinson, back to Black. Outside Robinson. Lets it go from deep. Another three for Brooklyn.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
It's McCollum on the wing. Black defending. From the arc. Beasley with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Guys, back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Black with it. He's guarded by McCollum. Pass to Cada. Here's Black. And it's Beasley in the corner. From outside the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. Ware's got 8 points in the quarter.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
There's 38 seconds left in the third. Grimes passes to McCollum. A three-pointer is right on target.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Here's Black. Still without a basket. Beasley the pass to Robinson. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Nets lead by 16. McCollum outside. Launches a three. No good that time. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. And they've created a bunch of turnovers with that terrific D. Right back after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. We've got Donovan Clingan. Alex Caruso out there with Jalen Suggs. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's De Silva in at the small forward. Brooklyn with the ball after the Raptors pick up two. Here's Kawamura. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Suggs looking around. Giannis against Robinson. Taken away. Outside Durant. Shoots over Caruso. The quick look, no good that time. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. to the middle. Outside, Suggs. It's good from long range.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Clingan with the steal. Down low, here's Giannis. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
In the corner, Wallace with it. And again, it's the Nets missing.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
And the timeout called by Darko Rojakovic. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Andrew Wiggins is checked in for the Raptors. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He was harping on the number of offensive rebounds that they've given up. He told them they have to recommit to the defensive glass. He said, quote, "We're not walking away with the W if we don't box out." A simple message, guys, but an important one.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Now, here's Caruso. On the wing, Wiggins. Five on the clock. Baseline J on the way, and Ware pulls it down. Ware's got 13 rebounds in the game. Succeeded. Robinson finds Castle. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
First team foul. And at the line, one time. Kevin Durant.
That's good from Durant. And last season, Vince Carter became the first player ever to have his jersey retired, Tim, by the Raptors.
So well deserved. And look, prime Vince Carter is exactly the kind of player Toronto is still looking for. A 3-level elite scorer.
Now here's Caruso. Here's Suggs. And again, no good by Toronto.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And so Caruso will bring up the ball for Toronto. 17-point game. Raptors moving the ball around. Fires for three. A rebound by the Nets. Here's KD. Here's Robinson. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
Nothing will drive your coach crazier than what you just saw. Lack of focus, lack of effort.
Pass to Castle. Back to Robinson. Here's Castle. Clingan covering. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It goes on Donovan Clingan.
And what I like about Castle's game is the versatility, right? He's a legitimate two-way threat who's willing to take on whatever role helps the team.
And the first one drops. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
That one is no good. Raptors trail by 20. And here is Caruso. Suggs kicks to Wiggins. Back to Suggs. Shot clock at 3. The Raptors need to get a shot. That one good for 2. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Here's Castle. Now let's go to the sidelines for a report on Giannis Antetokounmpo. What have they told you there, Allie?
Hey guys, the head athletic trainer of the Raptors was able to...
Whoa! He flew in there!
Wow! That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on him. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Suggs against Castle. Ball is with a screen on Suggs. Castle with it. And Klingon pulls it down. Pass to Caruso. Lays it up and banks it in. Caruso's got 4 points this quarter. Nets leading by 18. Durant feeling it out a bit. And Durant gets double teamed. De Silva with the rebound.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Pass to Wiggins. Outside, Suggs. From deep. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Durant, that's good. KD's got 33 points.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
To the paint. And Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Outside Robinson. Pass to KD. Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now Suggs. Playing in the screen for Suggs. Strong move off the glass.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Launches it. A three-pointer. Good.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's clearly intent on wanting to launch. Take a moment for our presentation for our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
The better he played, the more these fans got revved up. And that continued to play out over the course of his amazing performance. Outside, Caruso. And get the three.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Now Durant.
2 minutes to play. 4 quarters.
They double team KD. Shot clock at 5. Cleared away by Suggs.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
That does not go. Brooklyn leading by 18. Here's Robinson. Takes the three. Cleared away by Caruso.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt. And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
Well, he had a lot of success making plays for his team and breaking down the defense.
Now Castle puts up a three. That shot no good. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Suggs. Clinging the screen for Suggs. And Toronto turns it over again.
Oh, those kinds of unforced mistakes will drive any coach nuts.
So it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
So let's go courtside where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game, Allie.
KD, you were able to clamp down defensively as the game wore on. What was the key there?
Well, we stayed patient. We could touch the shots. They hit some tough ones early on. And I think in the pick and roll, we made a solid adjustment. And we turned that around. Coach made a great adjustment, and we was able to get rebounds and go.
The patience was so important. It paid off. Thanks, KD.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
A quick peek into the locker room as the Hey everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. Here are the starters for Houston. Franz Wagner out there with Murray. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Ben Carroll in at the small forward position. The shot by Dunn, no good. Well, Grant, you look at the Bulls, middling on both ends. What's their biggest need?
You know, B.A., I think it's length and athleticism. You can't have enough of those type of players in today's game. You look at their activity stats, the steals, offensive rebounds, very much in need of a boost.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes.
Shooting.
One shot.
One.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late. And that's how you become a clutch performer. Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And it's Houston's ball. It's a three-point game. Victory eluded them last time in Chicago when they faced the Bulls.
And in their last game against this club, turnovers really were a problem for them.
Yeah, sloppy play sabotage. I mean, they'll have to be much more focused this time around.
Murray's shot is good.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find a shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Brian, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Banchero against Brown. Williams, a screen on Banchero to the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Williams able to quickly get to the rim, and that length of his helps.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Rockets. Banchero outside. Back to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
How about the ferocity from him right there? This guy is relentless.
Dunn outside. Left side, Brown. Buries it down low.
Strong and explosive Jaylen Brown is a tough matchup in the painted area.
Towns on a screen. Murray inside. Maxey covering. Here's Murray. He had a 30-point outing in their last game against the Lakers.
And he lived at the line. They could not find a way to stop him without fouling.
And Maxi's got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 3. Done with it. Wagner's on him. Back comes Houston in transition. And Carroll with it. Guarded now by Williams. With the 10-footer. Oh, Van Carroll throws it down.
In transition, Van Carroll already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
And here's Maxey outside. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Outside Murray. Down low. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist by Murray.
Well, Jamal Murray comes off that screen looking for his own shot, but he saw a lane open up and set his teammate up instead.
Outside, Brown. Back to Maxey. From deep. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Wagner outside. Pass to Adebayo. Now Banchero. Shoots over Brown. Banchero no good.
Relatively open from mid-range. You'd like to see that one go down.
Now here's Dunn. Guarded by Banchero. The shot by Dunn, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Towns against Maxey. Count it. Will grant when a season is fresh. What are coaches looking for from their players?
You know, B.A., they want to see execution on the game plan that's been set in practice. The X's and O's, can they bring it to life? I mean, that is what they're expecting.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Going with a whole new group out there. And then for Houston, Hachimura's checked in for Bam Adebayo. Hield comes in for Banchero. And Austin Reeves is subbed in for Jamal Murray. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Hachimura, the pass to Reeves. Towns up top. Four on the clock. Uses the glass on the layup.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Porter against Hield. Outside. DiVincenzo. Pass to Porter. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Iguodala misses the 3. Houston leading by 8. Inside. And Towns slams it home.
Towns with the creativity and explosiveness.
Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Chicago has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Porter looks it over. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Healed for three. Here's Towns. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4. And a breakdown here, guys, of the hustle stats for the Rockets.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Clock at 6 to the inside. Here's Hachimura. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. That love to run. Last year's team leaders in fast break points. In third, the Bulls.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Outside Rizachet. Pass to Porter. Shot clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Hield passes to Hachimura. Wagner looking it over. Back to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Now here's Rizachet. No points yet. Nataze, a screen on Reeves. Here's Porter. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Year to year, Karl Anthony Towns remains an elite three-point threat in this league, Clark.
Yeah, he's one of the best shooters, period, in the league. And when you talk about just big guy shooters, he is the best. I mean, Jokic is maybe going to give him a run for the money, but I take Cat as the best three-point shooter of big men in the league. I mean, he's 7 feet tall, 250 pounds, and it's really hard to find anybody that can guard him outside and inside.
Now here's Rizachet. Gets stolen by Hield. To the middle. Here's Hachimura. Shot from the low post is good. Hachimura's got 6 points.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Bulls trail by 18. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Iguodaro. They still need this. Boom! He jams it straight down.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Here's Towns. Counted. 10 points for him.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Risache, defended by Wagner. DiVincenzo on the wing. Clock at 4. And that one drops.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And so it's Houston in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Rockets here, they've really been putting on a show.
It's simple. Offensively, they limited their turnovers. Defensively, they forced turnovers.
Yeah, I like the way they forced a ton of turnovers and then took advantage of those turnovers with opportunistic baskets.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Banchero, Murray out there with Austin Reeves. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Adebayo in at the 5. Maybe not the title you want, but Jamal Murray's probably the best player never named an All-Star.
Yeah, interesting. It's kind of like being the last player or the best player not to win a major in golf. I mean, he is a devastating, lethal scorer and a really good passer, too. And he's been right there on the cusp. I think it speaks more to the strength and quality of talent in the West than it does to Jamal Murray's lack of ability. I mean, he's an all-star caliber player for sure.
Banchero outside. Murray passes to Adebayo. Banchero outside. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Banchero's got his second basket of the night.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Done, the pass to Maxey. Williams a screen on Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray. Chicago shooting their initial free throws of the game here.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
And the first one at the line is good. And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Well, this new three-point era started with Stephen Curry, and it's really in the last decade that we're seeing the long-distance game extend to the center position. You look at the list of recent champions, it seems it's also not a luxury, but a necessity to have a paint presence who can also stretch the floor from deep.
A nightmare to contain. All right, Shams, appreciate the report. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Guys?
Great mentality. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Here's the pick, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Brown. Back to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And Brown is quite unselfish as a player, always willing to get the ball to the open teammate.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
They were top 3 in transition points. I love their commitment to the running game. It generated a lot of easy buckets.
And as you said, a great year for them on the glass. They battled down low. The Rockets lead by 20. Outside Reeves. And stolen by Brown. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Brown. Brown's got 4 assists now tonight. The Rockets have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. A streamlined rebuild for the Rockets. In 2021, they trade away James Harden. 4 years later, the number 2 seed in the West, Grant.
And they haven't shortchanged their future either. Sure, they've added key veterans, but the bulk of their roster is still very young with room to grow.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
A moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets, number 1. The Bulls, 3rd.
And both of these teams really impressed when it came to rebounding the ball last year. That level of physicality and hustle is always great to see.
On defense, Houston. Brown scanning the floor. Williams a screen on heel. And here's Brown for 3. Adebayo grabs the board.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Now here's Dunn. No made baskets yet. Pass to Brown. For 3, Maxey. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got stolen by Williams. Here's Maxey. And he dunks it down.
Williams able to use his length, those long arms, to get deflections and force turnovers. That time, his steal gets them out and running.
Outside Reeves. Back to Murray. Adebayo, a screen on Maxey. He buries it from 3. Murray's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, the defense has to respect Murray's range. I mean, there's a reason he's a volume three-point shooter.
It's stolen by Hield. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And I think that play tells you everything you need to know. They're simply playing at a higher level, getting a steal and turning it into quick points.
Now here's Brown. Williams a screen on Hield. Here's Brown. Nice move. Not going to go that time. Hield with the defensive effort.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
Maxey against Murray. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go. Hauled in by Brown.
Working from medium range. He was trying to take what the defense gave him there.
Williams up top. And Williams punches it home.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. We've seen it on certain nights, Clark. Mark Williams just owning the backboards.
Well, his combination of strength and length, BA, causes major matchup problems. I mean, he has a bunch of 20-plus rebound games. That's hard to do, even with all the shot volume that's taking place in the league right now. Even when you put a body on this guy, he's relentless in pursuing the arm.
Houston making some changes. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Bam Adebayo. Hachimura comes in for Banchero. And Franz Wagner's subbed in for Hield. Hachimura up top. 14 points for him last game against the Lakers.
With 3 steals in the night, he helped them in a big way.
Now here's Murray. It's an 18-point lead. Shot clock at 2. Second chance effort. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
As a matter of fact, a lot of his points came from the stripe. He was feeling it. Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
That one misses for Towns. And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team.
And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
That is big time by Hachimura. No mercy at all.
On the wing, Porter. He's covered by Reeves. To the paint. Here's Iguodala. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And, you know, that's a really good sign. I mean, they stumbled out of the gate, but they're starting to look a little better now and regaining some ground.
Towns for 3, and he can't get that one. Bulls trail by 18. Outside, DiVincenzo. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Still Chicago's ball. And Don C is here tonight in Chicago. No surprise there.
Yeah, not at all. A Chicago native who has actually joined the Bulls as a creative strategy and design advisor. His success as a sportswear brand creator and lifelong Bulls fan has given him such a cool role. Setting each other up beautifully, I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now here's Towns. 12 points for him. Pass to Wagner. They get it back. They kick it out to Murray. Now here's Reeves. Towns, a screen on Porter. Reeves. Rebound by the Bulls. 1:46 left in the second period. On On the wing, Risache, defended by Wagner. Here's Porter. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
He's found his game in the second quarter, looking very assertive now.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Kevin Porter Jr. One shot.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
Pass to Towns. And here's Wagner. Back to Towns. Murray for three. To stop the drought. The big man, Cat.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well. Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Towns. 14 points for him. Hachimura outside. On the wing, Reeves. Porter with the steal. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Iguodaro. Outside, DiVincenzo. 5 to shoot. Pass to Batase. Slayed it in with a nice touch off the window.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Here's Towns. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Houston Rockets. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Great to see you. And speaking of great, see what I did there? Karl Anthony Towns had an incredible first half.
I love Cat's aggressiveness. He's working, using his size, leaning on dudes, and then he can step out to 25 feet and knock it down.
And from one big fella to another, I assume you'd tell him, just keep doing what you're doing. All right, let's take a look around the league at some of the other games going on right now. The Minnesota Timberwolves trailing the Nuggets out in Denver. The deficit is 8 in the second quarter. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been so disruptive defensively in the first half. His fast hands pick plenty of pockets.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Rockets. 22 was their biggest lead. We've got Mark Williams. Chris Dunn is out there with Maxey. Then there's Aaron Gordon, and it's Brown in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, guys. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. That shot off. Bulls trail by 14. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
And Houston has possession. The Bulls making their last shot. Here's Banchero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Well, Grant at 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
The first one falls. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
Dunn with it. Wagner picks him up.
Oh, I really like how Dunn draws these fouls. He's actually excellent in getting defenders to foul him.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, you know, a guy like Chris Dunn has a lot of value and utility in this league. As a matter of fact, we call that value-utility because he's reliable. He's going to get you something in just about every stat category, and he usually elevates the play of others when he's out there.
Now here's Wagner, down low. Oh, deflected. Good. Towns has got 16 points now.
Towns can do some exciting stuff on the floor. We're seeing it from him here in this one.
Dunn outside. And here's Brown for 3. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Banchero. Shot on the wing. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now. Dunn outside. Now Maxey, defended by Murray. And stolen by Murray. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Kicks it out to Wagner. Puts up a 3. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Adebayo's got his 3rd assist of the night. And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Check now on the teams that led the league from the charity stripe a year ago. The Bulls 3rd.
It's one thing to be aggressive getting to the line. And last year, they made good on the opportunities when they presented themselves.
Here's Maxey. 9 points in the game. Dunn outside. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Maxey against Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Maxey passes to Gordon. On target from range. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
I think this is an area that Gordon has really improved. Now a legitimate threat from outside the arc.
Towns a screen on Maxey. Murray passes to Towns. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 3rd assist of the night.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
Now here's Dunn. Back to Maxey. Over Banchero. And Chicago again with a bucket.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Houston leading by 16. Towns outside. And here's Murray. 10 points for him. Back to Towns. Banchero outside. Adebayo sets a screen. Fires it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. Apollo is well grounded. He's got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
No good on the free throw.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Looking at who's out there now for Chicago. Iguodaro comes in for Williams, and it's Rizachet in for Brown. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Bulls. 17-point game. Pass to Iguodaro. The 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Zero hesitation. Maxey, great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
And Banchero outside. Here's Towns. For 3. No good there. Chicago has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Ooh, stolen by Murray. To the inside. The kick out to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. A deep 3. Chicago with a rebound.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Maxey passes to Gordon. Here's Iguodaro. Covered by Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul. No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the official.
No good on that one. And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than the tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that is a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Now here's Banchero. 11 points in the game. Here's Murray. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Porter against Reeves. Porter gets the bucket. Porter's got 11 points.
One of the things Porter Jr. has done is really improved as a decision maker. Excellent pick and roll action there.
Wagner, the pass to Murray, to the wing, right side. Adebayo with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Banchero outside. The 3. Porter pulls it in.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills. They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Murray. 10 points for him. to win the drought. Oh, Murray with the touch inside.
In the mid-range, Murray can really make it happen now. He's just that versatile a scorer.
Pass to Iguodaro. Outside Risache. They get the rebound. Three-pointer. Hits a three-pointer. Risache's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those three-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up. It's a chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
Back to DiVincenzo. Pass to Porter. The three is up. Rockets with a rebound. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wagner. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Houston.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Towns has checked in. All right, a chance now to take a look at the steals over the last few months for Dante DiVincenzo.
I get the feeling he hasn't been paying as much attention defensively as he should be. His steal numbers have dipped in the past few months. He needs to get back some of that intensity on defense.
And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
Now here's Risache. Pass to Iguodaro. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Iguodaro's got 7 points in the game. Here's Adebayo. 9-point game. Towns outside. Adebayo in the post. Working on Batase. And Adebayo, the bucket, on the assist from Towns. Towns has got 3 assists now in this one. Murray against DiVincenzo. That one's good for 2.
DiVincenzo fighting through contact there. Dante gets a chance to add another point at the line. Terrific and 1.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
13 fouls.
One shot.
At the line for the Bulls, Dante DiVincenzo, shooting 1.
That free throw no good from DiVincenzo.
Well, what you like about DiVincenzo, he brings that energy, that relentless energy all the time. And he's got a great feel for the game. Those are traits you want in your rotation.
Now here's Towns. He's got 19. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Murray from outside. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Iguodaro's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Porter. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Adebayo's got... Adebayo. Back to Murray. Launches it. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Murray's got 5 points in the quarter.
We've seen Murray shoot it at over a 40% clip for a season. To me, I think that's a sign of a really good shooter.
And Rizache gets it to go.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Murray looking around. Pass to Towns. 10 feet away. No luck on that one.
Nice work defensively. Leading them up top and forcing the miss.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. Back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. So the Houston 5 right now. Murray out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Towns in at the power forward. Murray with it. Done in his pocket. Murray passes to Wagner. Now Banchero. Towns outside. 4-3. And Houston another 3.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
And it's Maxey missing. The Rockets lead by 12. Here's Murray. Good work defensively by Gordon. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Williams a screen on Banchero. Looking to end this cold spell. Towns with a rebound.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Murray for 3. There's Murray with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Maxey. Over Murray. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Hey, we've seen Maxey take the big jump. Now he's one of the game's best scorers.
Now Towns. Beyond the arc. Hits the trifecta. Towns has got 11 in the second half.
12 consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Now here's Wagner. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's Banchero, and another basket for Houston.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Bulls trail by 18. Down outside. Pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. Now Gordon lets it go from deep. And Mark Williams picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul.
And here are the Rockets stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going to the middle. And Adebayo, the bucket on the assist by Wagner. And the Rockets lead by 20.
I just love the ball move.
Back to Maxey. Pass to Brown. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Houston. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Now here's Adebayo. Houston working the ball around. Here's Murray. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Mark Williams.
Yeah, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
at the line for 2.
The free throw drops from Murray. Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
And so he hits both.
What you can't help but notice this half is how good they've been from the free throw line. Lights out.
Pass to Williams. For 3, Maxey. Rockets with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Takes a step back. Well, you ask the older generation about load management. They'll bend your ear about back in the day, Grant.
Oh, yes, we will. But it's true that today's players average more distance covered per game, even if they're not walking uphill both ways. So you got to take that into account.
First one falls for him.
And when healthy, Murray is a force to be reckoned with, because he can go get baskets against tough defense, and he can also make plays for others.
And Murray drops them both.
And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
Now here's Maxey. Over Murray. Here's Williams. And a big-time jam as he slams it right over Adebayo.
For a guy with his size, Mark Williams has tremendous agility, too.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? And the Rockets with possession. They're on a 17-4 run. Murray passes to Towns. Towns double team. From deep, Banchero. Chicago with a rebound. Dunn outside. Fires the 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Banchero. Sinks that one from the post. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Now here's Maxey. Fires from the line. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 7 tonight.
They need everyone clicking here. Unfortunately, his game has gone the other direction.
Now Maxey. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less credit.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Here's Murray. Chicago making their last shot. That one no good. Some solid defense from Maxey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Shot is good by Gordon.
In so many ways, Gordon is the ideal role player. He gives you great hustle and effort in all areas of the game.
Wagner outside. And Carroll passes to Towns. Houston with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Dunn. Back to Brown. Now Maxey. Let's go with a 3. Money from 3.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
The Rockets lead by 17. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Take a second to present our player of the game, Karl Anthony Towns.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Wagner. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. 5 on the clock. Murray getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Boy, on nights like this, it seems like Murray is playing that defense like a song. He can make it a long night for the opponent.
Porter against Murray. Right side Porter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
1:43 left to play in the fourth. 3 on the clock. Here's Dunn.
Wagner takes a lot of pride in trying to make a defensive impact and does a good job contesting the shot there.
Outside Murray. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Grant.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
Porter able to draw the whistle there because he's such a dynamic scorer and playmaker.
Team foul. At the line for Chicago, Kevin Porter Jr. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he makes the first.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
Looking at who's out there now for Chicago. Bataze's checked in for Williams. Iguodaro comes in for Gordon. Risache, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And it's DiVincenzo in for Dunn. No good on the second free throw.
He's going to be kicking himself all night. This isn't the time to be wasting opportunities. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Rockets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And this victory is extra sweet They take 2 of 3, winning the season series. A nice little mental edge for them against the Bulls.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
He was all over the place, pressuring ball handlers, jumping the passing lanes. His steals made a huge impact on this game, stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Outside Porter. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
All right. Thanks, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant.